A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome. We know things can get... Between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
Man, that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, BA, I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Juzang in at the 2. Pass to Malone. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Juzang, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Here's Havlicek. Here's Bussy. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Pass to Malone. Left side, Giddey. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Juzang. Gets the 3 ball to go. Juzang's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And another Sacramento 3.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Here's Havlicek. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. And another Sacramento 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Giddey. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Hey, pulling out the hook shot. No one there to defend it, that's for sure.
Here he goes. Pass to Petrovic. Sacramento passing it around. And here's Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. 17-foot shot on the way. First shot won't go.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Abdul-Jabbar. And a two-handed jam!
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Pass to Ibaka. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Malone. Basket's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Bussy. Here's Havlicek. And another miss by Sacramento.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
To the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Petrovic. Pass to Bussy. Here's Havlicek. Drains the triple. Havlicek's got 9 points. And it's Giddy with a ball for Golden State.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. See some of the numbers here for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Kings trail by 3. Pass to Havlicek. Lets the 3 fly. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Unable to get that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The offensive rebound. Pass to Havlicek. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Malone. To the inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Here's Boosie. Still without a bucket. Here's Havlicek, screened by Ibaka. Sacramento again missing. Here's Malone. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the plays.
Boosie passes to Petrovic. Here's Boosie. 8 points in his last time out. Petrovic shot is off. The Warriors lead by 5. Malone pass to Giddy. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Guys, this is the time of year when things get really fun. Teams ramping up for the playoff push.
Yeah, this is when things are firing on all cylinders. As a team and a player, you got to solve your issues now, because when the postseason comes, you got to make sure everything is smooth.
Make some noise for your 916 crew.
Well, both teams changing it up here. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. The Warriors, number 1.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't hit the second. Kings trail by 5. Pass to Boosie. Now here's Johnson. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Sharman. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The Warriors have gone 8 of 10 shooting.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Boosie passes to Sharman. Sacramento needs to get off the shot. Sacramento again missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
With the fadeaway. And there's another one for the Warriors.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
From deep, Johnson sends it home from three-point land.
When you have a shooter like Cam Johnson, you're running that play with confidence.
Pass to Buzelis. Giddey scanning the floor. Here's Boosie. Still no points. Embry. From the left block, he sends it through.
They recognized what the defense was allowing and took full advantage.
Now here's Curry. Ware covers. Outside Giddey. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 points.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now Ware. 1:19 left to play in the first. Here's Sharman. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Clock is at 3. Warriors with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
The hook shot, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass to Sharman. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Giddey passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Giddey. And it's Boosie with a rebound. Kings trail by 6. Here's Johnson. Curry with the block. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
Warriors substitution. Mozgov. Larry Keenan.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Johnson. Here's Sharman. Misses the baby hook. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
On the floor for the Warriors, they've got Josh Giddey, and it's Malone in at the 3. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Havlicek from downtown. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Malone. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Havlicek. Down low. Ibaka, good. Ibaka's gotten his first basket of the night.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Giddey passes to Malone. The fader. No luck on that one. Kings trail by 5. Pass to Petrovic. Fires it from 18. The Warriors pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Sacramento this season.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Here's Malone. He's got 6. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Havlicek passes to Petrovic. Off target with the 3. The Warriors lead by 5. Pass to Moskov. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Inside, Ibaka with a steal. Back come the Kings in transition. And here they go. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Giddey. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Shooting for Sacramento, number 7. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And in recent years, we've seen the value of 3-and-D wings skyrocket, Richard.
And that trend came right about the end of my career, so I never got to cash in on one of those big 3-and-Ds, but I did win a championship playing that role, so, you know, there's that.
Curry, he's checked in for the Warriors. GswVsSac comes in for Giddey. And the second free throw is good. The Warriors leading. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Carl Malone
What's up?
at the line for 1.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
2K leaderboard, breaking down the top blockers in the league last month. Number 1, Serge Ibaka.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Petrovic. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Boosie. No points so far. Drills it from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Malone. The jump hook. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Havlicek. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. From deep. And another Sacramento three.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
To the right side. Here's Malone. Pass to Curry. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Warriors foul. Larry Queen. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Golden State on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Releases. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Pass to Jose. It's stolen. Kings trail by 3. Here's Boosie. From down in the low post, it goes.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Keenan. Yet to see a basket.
Serge Ibaka. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Golden State. Number 15. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Timeout call, Sacramento.
It's your Sacramento Kings street team. For your Sacramento Kings street team.
Kings trail by 3. Here's Sharman. Pass to Havlicek. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Embry. Clock at 6. Out left to the wing. Here's Havlicek. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Warriors making a change here. GswVsSac is checked in.
41. GswVsSac.
The Warriors lead by 3. Here's Dandridge. 8 points in his last time out. To the paint. Intercepted! Here's Embry. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And there's the foul. It's on Khalil Ware. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Buzelis, covered by Johnson, to the inside.
They've done a lot of good things today, but one area they need to improve is their ball security.
And another miss by Sacramento. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Dandridge. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Warriors lead by 5.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender.
Here's Sharman. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 7 tonight. To the middle. Pass to Buzelis. Pure from 3-point range. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Havlicek. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Here's Sharman. And a miss there on the triple.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Pass to Dandridge. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Again, Golden State.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Kings trail by 10. Here's Havlicek. A minute 42 left to play in the second quarter. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Buzelis. Off target with a jump hook. Sacramento has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Here's Sharman. Misses off the left iron.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Dandridge. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Hauled in by the Kings. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Here's Sharman. Shot clock at 6. Back to Johnson. Launches it. Fires in the triple. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as the scoring goes.
Inside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And he dumps it. What a pass to set him up.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Johnson for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
That's his second triple of the quarter and third of the game. Keep building.
Down low. Another steal. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's Embry. And so that's the end of the first half. Warriors ahead, leading by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say LA is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Kings.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't that, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have 4s, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have to really create clean looks, though.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Giddy with the ball for Golden State. They've led by as much as 10. They've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Petrovic in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Here's Petrovic. The 3 is up. 6 on the shot clock.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
To the left wing. Pass to Jose. Outside Giddy. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Boosie. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And the three-pointer goes.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Giddy passes to Malone. Here's Jose. 5 points in the game. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Lets it go from deep. Jose, no good. Kings trail by 5. Here's Boosie. Sacramento passing it around. To the inside. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Havlicek. Over Giddy. Havlicek's shot is off. The Warriors lead by 5. There's a screen. Malone. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Malone. Just 2 to shoot. All alone. With the tip. Great positioning on the putback. Malone's got 15.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You take a look at the Warriors. They're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs. And of course, Sacramento, they're 7th in the conference.
Right now, for Sacramento, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo! Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Keenan. Outside Giddey. Here's Malone. Right side Curry. Yep, that one goes. Curry's got his first 2 points of the night.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Havlicek. Puts it up. Called in by Curry.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Here's Malone. He's got 15. Nice move. And it's blocked. And they recover it. Ooh, ripped away. Petrovic passes to Ibaka. To the paint. Here's Keenan. The layup off target. Kings trail by 7. 20 feet out. And the jumper is good. Petrovic has got 5 now.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Pass to Malone. Back to Giddey. They set the pick. To the middle. Deflects the pass. On the break. Here's Boosie. And he makes it on the layup. And now just a 3-point Warrior lead.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
To the left side wing. Keenan gets an open look and hits it.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Ibaka. Here's Petrovic. Sacramento passing it around. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Warriors lead by 3. Here's Dandridge. Pass to Mozgov. Here's Buzelis, covered by Johnson. 4 on the clock, and the basket by Mozgov. And the Warriors lead by 5.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Sharman. Outside Johnson. No good on the 3. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Knocked loose. Now the Kings in transition. And the basket by Boosie. Busey's got 8 points.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for him.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern. But it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
Here's Dandridge. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Dandridge. Here's Mozgov. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Buzelis. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Buzelis has got 7 points. Pass to Ware. Here's Embry. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Blocked! Here's Buzelis, covered by Johnson. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. And he lays it in. 13 points in the game.
Just look at how fast Johnson gets down the floor. Fantastic at scoring in transition.
Over to the wing. Here's Mozgov. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Keenan. Lays it up and banks it in. Keenan's got his second basket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Boosie. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Sharman. Rebounded by Keenan. Here's Dandridge. Pass to Keenan. From deep three-point range. Rebound by Sacramento.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Sharman. Pass to Boosie. The free ball. It's rebounded by Dandridge.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Keenan. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Kings trail by 5. With the step back, here's Johnson. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Keenan. Takes the 3. Drops in the 3. Keenan's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Boosie. Give him 8 points now. Here's Sharman. Looking to get back on track. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page?
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So on the floor for Golden State, they've got Josh Giddey, and it's Juzang in at the 2 spot. Havlicek's shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Malone. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul. Shooting for Golden State. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Kings trail by 8. Ball stolen. Outside Giddey. There's the screen. This one for 3. And they get it back. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 10.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Sharman, pass to Havlicek, screen by Ibaka. And the jumper from the wing offline.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Pass to Petrovic. Here's Sharman. Six to shoot. Here's Havlicek. Three-pointer, no good.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Down low. And it's blocked by Ibaka. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. To the wing, right side. Here's Havlicek to stop the drought. Rebounded by GswVsSac.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Malone. Back to Giddey. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That's Ibaka defending. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And he gets it back. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Here's Havlicek. Cuts off the pass. Here's GswVsSac. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
First one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Sharman. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Ibaka. Gets to the corner and hits it.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Here's Malone. And here's Giddey. There's a screen. Let's go with a 3. And the Warriors miss again.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Screen by Ibaka. Sharman can't get it to go.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Malone. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Third team. At the line for the Warriors, Karl Malone taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Pass to Petrovic from the arc. He drops it from range.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
We've got some t-shirts. We are going out right now. Who wants a t-shirt? That's right, everybody. Who wants a free t-shirt? We've got t-shirts. Who wants one? Get up and get loud.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Malone, just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. All sorts of time. They grab their own miss. And that one is stuffed right through.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And Petrovic gets it to go.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Malone. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That's Ibaka defending. Fade away. And the shot goes down. Abdul-Jabbar's got 24 points.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Here's Petrovic. Fires from deep. Warriors with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Outside Giddey. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Kings trail by 15. Here's Boosie. Ibaka with a screen on Giddey. Here's Boosie. The Warriors pull it in. Abdul-Jabbar's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. They set a pick. It's stolen away. Using the glass to lay it in.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Warriors. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Boosie. Oh, it misses. The Warriors lead by 13. Now Giddey. Here's Malone. Let's loose for three. The three ball is down.
That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Now here's Ibaka. Here's Boosie. Here's the pick. Puts one up from 19. Oh, it's off. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, no good on the layup.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Warriors.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year. Here's Juzang, following that last three-pointer by Sacramento. From 13. Oh, it's off target. Sinks it in the post. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Malone. Not that time.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they gotta be disappointed with this result.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForge. Tonight, I'm looking. Forward to this break, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here are the five for the Raptors. They've got Stockton. He's out there with Jerry Stackhouse, and it's Issel in at the power forward. Pocket two, Stockton's shot is off. This one for three. Issel grabs the board. Hayward kicks to Stockton. To the inside. And stolen by Malone. Pass to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Issel. Hayward outside. Here's Issel, guarded by McGee. Stackhouse outside. Three-pointer, Hayward. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
One shot.
The Raptors, their last game, a loss to the Knights.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys, and that's pretty much a death sentence.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
And here is Paul. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. From outside, off the mark. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Stockton with it. He's picked up by Paul. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the...
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness.
Hard work on the offensive glass always does that. I mean, his fans will remember the dunk, but the coaches love the rebound.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Three-pointer, Stockton, rebounded by McGee.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Malone. That shot off the mark.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Stockton finds Hayward. Toronto working the ball around now. No good from Stackhouse.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Issel grabs the board.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Hayward. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Hayward, one of the best foul shooters in the league. You don't want to put him at the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. The free throw drops by Hayward.
And, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
No good on the second free throw. Pittsburgh has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Back to Paul. Three-pointer. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Issel's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hayward finds Stockton. Now Hayward. To the middle. Here's Issel, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
2 hands full is what Issel is. He's a lot to deal with inside.
I think we can officially say at GA the playoffs are looming in the not-too-distant future.
Yeah, and for most teams out there, there's still plenty of work to do. It's not just about qualifying for the postseason. It's about getting a good seed as well.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, Dan Issel is a strong guy, especially on offense. He knows how to use that strength to get the shot he wants when he wants it.
Thompson, he's checked in for McGee. That one drops. He ties it up.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Stackhouse against Edwards. And he uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got his second bucket.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
Pass to Issel. Back to Stockton. Shoots the 3. Pittsburgh pulls it in. This their first look at this year's Toronto squad. Ball against Stockton. Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Determined stuff there from Paul. Strong move inside.
Three-pointer from Stockton. And again, Toronto no up.
Putting up a goose egg, bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Thompson with the bucket.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Stackhouse. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots. Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Toronto calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
With some changes, Williams comes in for Edwards, and Lillard subbed in for Paul. And the Raptors with some changes. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. 8-point game. Will it go? And the shot goes in.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
To the paint and stolen by Malone. Thompson in the corner. Lillard surveying the D. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Williams. Shoots over Grant. The offensive rebound. Malone. Good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Grant with the ball. Williams picks him up. No good from Grant. Pittsburgh leading by 8. Lillard outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Grant down low. He's covered by Thompson. Back to Grant. Here's Horford over Williams. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist by Grant.
Horford showing you what concentration and strength can do. That contact phased him hardly at all.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
And the Force making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Drexler passes to Blatch. They set the screen. Here's Grant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And they've only been able to get in the top 20 in terms of second chance points. Some teams prioritize just getting back on defensive transition.
2 shots.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Force.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
First one falls for him.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy is a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
He hits both from the stripe. Pittsburgh leading by 4. Here's Lillard in the corner. Wallace with it. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Drexler. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And that one drops. And the Force lead by 6.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Grant outside. Pass to Blatch. And stolen by Thompson. Over in the corner, Lillard. .56 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Malone, and it's sent back by Horford.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
And stolen by Thompson. Lillard, the pass to Thompson. Oh, he just jams it right over Jeremy Grant. Wow!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Drexler. Rebound by Williams. And it's Pittsburgh in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Force guys in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Hayward out there with Gooden. Then there's John Stockton. Then there's Stackhouse. Back to Stockton. Stackhouse outside. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys?
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Pittsburgh making a switch here. McGee's checked in. Raptors trail by 10. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Hayward up top. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Pass to McGee. Edwards looking it over. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Now here's Stockton. He has yet to score. And stolen by Thompson. Here's Paul. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Force lead by 10.
He's got that point guard mindset. Paul's going to go on the attack and get up court the first chance he gets.
Here's Hayward. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Outside Edwards. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point. Stockton with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. They set the pick. Clock at 6 to the right side. Jacks up a 3. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. He's got 6.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Pittsburgh working the ball around. Off target from outside. Raptors trail by 8. Hayward outside. Pass to Gooden. The 3. No good on the shot. The Force have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Now there's the three. Edwards with confidence.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
At the top of the key, Hayward. Pass to Gooden. Out left to the wing. And Stackhouse throws it down.
Boy, can Stackhouse bounce. So much fun watching him do his thing.
Paul goes in over Stockton. Paul kicks to Thompson. And he could not hit that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Pittsburgh shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in the game.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Williams is checked in for Pittsburgh. This pause in the action gives us a chance to see the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers this month.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
No good on the free throw. And he ends up missing both free throws.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoop. Straight ahead, playing downhill and physical.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the force. Paul, right side. Floats one up. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Locked in the pass to Gooden. Out to the right wing. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And taken away by Paul. From the stripe, Issel grabs the board. Issel's got his fifth rebound in this one. Here's Drexler. It's that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field. Pittsburgh leading by 7. Pass to Edwards for the 3. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Drexler for 3. Great D that time from Edwards. Ball outside. To stop the drought, it's good from long range. He's got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Stockton kicks to Howell.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another defense.
Some changes for the force. Malone's checked in for Thompson. Wallace comes in for Edwards. And Lillard subbed in for Chris Paul. And Toronto also making a switch. Horford's checked in. Stockton with it. Williams picks him up. Launch Catches it. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Malone's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Williams. Now here's Malone. Guarded by Horford. Raptors trail by 10. Stockton outside. Spins. Here's Drexler. One heck of a crossover there.
Well, Drexler's so smooth, makes it look effortless, but he does have to get tricky inside to beat that contact.
Pass to Williams. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Williams has got his first points of the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Shot clock at 6. Drexler drives in. Here's Stockton. Pittsburgh pulls it in.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And they're able to recover.
Over the course of the game, he's been very accurate, doing some great stuff.
Raptors trail by 12. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Down low, here's Issel. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
At home near the paint, that's where Issel likes to operate. And when he does, he is a scoring machine.
Williams, a screen on Stockton. Lillard against Stockton. The kick out to Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Drexler with the ball. Lillard picks him up, and the shot is good. The Pittsburgh League has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Clyde Drexler. Here's Lillard. 17 points in his last outing. Out to the right wing. Drexler with the steal. Stockton outside. Back to Drexler. That's good. A nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 3 assists in the game. And so that's the end of the first half. It's Pittsburgh. They're up by 6. 2K Sports. Back in a moment here at Iron City Center.
31.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard.
They've been playing very unselfish. I'm telling you, these guys are feeding off the ball movement, and as a basketball fan, it's wonderful to watch, Shaq.
Yeah, no Tyler ball from them. That's why they're getting the good looks. Get it? Tyler Hero?
Tyler Ball, Hero Ball.
I knew you would understand, Ernie.
Okay, time to shift focus. Looking at some games coming up later on tonight. Out in Sacramento, it'll be the Kings against the Warriors. Tip-off will be 7 o'clock Eastern.
2 of the best in the league in that one.
What a measuring stick game. A good chance to see how good your team really is.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got McGee. Chris Paul is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Moses Malone. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. Raptors trail by 6. Stockton still without a basket. There's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Hayward passes to Stackhouse. Stolen by McGee. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Raptors. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to McGee. Over in the corner, Edwards. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 7.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Stockton kicks to Stackhouse. Over Edwards. Offline from the high post.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Chalk up 2 there.
If you don't box him out, he's going to make you pay.
Stackhouse outside. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pittsburgh leading by 9. Inside, here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
Stackhouse outside. Back to Stockton. To the wing on the left. And that's collected by Malone.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Paul dishes to Malone. Pass to McGee. 6 to shoot. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Issel's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Hayward. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And this is what the schedule looks like for Pittsburgh. On Wednesday, they'll take on Evan Mobley and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero.
Shooting 2. And for that game against Los Angeles, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Free throw drops for Hayward. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for McGee. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Pittsburgh leading by 10. For 3, Edwards. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Edwards got 16.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Daniels passes to Stackhouse. It's good.
Tell you what, these coaches really like it when Stack takes it inside, pounding that paint.
Bounce pass from Paul. Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range 2.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Stackhouse takes it right at him to draw the foul. Up to the defense's challenge there.
The Raptors have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, you can't really have any qualms with Jerry Stackhouse's energy. I mean, he plays with a lot of intensity, which is contagious for his team, and sometimes that can be a difference maker out there.
Jaron Jackson's checked in for Pittsburgh. And Toronto also making a switch. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Pittsburgh. It's Edwards on the wing. Paul outside. Rocket 6. Malone sets the pick for Paul. Misses the 3. Raptors trail by 11. Stackhouse, the pass to Daniels. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And Grant sends it back. On the wing, Daniels. Stackhouse outside. Pass to Blatch. Toronto working the ball around now. At 3 off the mark. Pittsburgh leading by 11. Edwards dishes to Paul. Edwards against Daniels. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Pass to Blatch. Lillard against Daniels. Here's Stackhouse. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 3rd assist on the night. Lillard outside. And Edwards launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
Grant for 3. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Paul kicks to Edwards. Back to Paul. From past the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Deflects the pass. Malone with the steal. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
And the Raptors call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Making a switch here. McGee's checked in. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Raptors. Drexler comes in for Daniel. And so here's Toronto. They trail by 16. Grant the pass to Stackhouse. No good with the triple. Cavors with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. The trade. Edwards, no good. Toronto's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Drexler. And again, no good by Toronto.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Pass to Lillard. Now here is McGee. Down low. And it's Lillard missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Grant for three. Lillard with the rebound. And so Lillard will bring it up for Pittsburgh. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. To the inside. Here's Malone. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Pittsburgh leading by 16. Lillard outside. Here's Edwards. Here's Malone. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
And the Raptors call time here. That make their free throws. They're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
.119 left in the third quarter of the game. Three-pointer, Stockton. Pittsburgh pulls it in. McGee's got 8 rebounds in this game.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And that one is good. Drexler's got 10 points.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
Outside Edwards. Here's Malone, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Raptors. On the free throw, no good.
You know, Moses Malone is a true two-way player. He's an outstanding talent on both ends of the floor, able to score in dominating fashion, and really a ferocious rebounder.
Lillard outside. Call with the screen for Lillard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
He's a three-level scorer, Damian Lillard. This time getting to work inside.
Pittsburgh shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. Free throw good from Lillard.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Good on both. Raptors trail by 20.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Drexler. Some solid defense from Lillard. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Pittsburgh. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So for Toronto right now, we've got Hayward. Drexler is out there with Stockton. And it's Issel in at the force line. McGee is screened. Paul looking around. Puts up a deep three. Issel grabs the board.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Toronto working the ball around now. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. And Toronto making a change. Stackhouse has checked in.
Into the lineup for the Raptors, number 42, Jerry Stackhouse.
Second chance effort. Can't connect from short range. Pittsburgh leading by 18. To the paint. Here's Malone. And two shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
There's no let up in Malone's attack. He is relentless, which makes defenses nervous.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Pittsburgh.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
They're shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding the lead late.
Pass to Stackhouse. Fades. Basket counts.
Stackhouse, man, you got to respect the scoring ability. Jerry Stackhouse. I mean, he feels like he can get off a shot anytime he wants, and he's right more times than he's not.
Back to Stockton. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. That shot misses. Some solid D from Paul.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And the shot is good. And the Force lead by 20.
Dame with a strong finish at the rim. Boy, can he pack a punch.
The Raptors call timeout. But you're so familiar with the college game. what's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college, and how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
He's checked in for Pittsburgh.
Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Hey, Clark, we know resistance training is something pretty much every player does. Was that prevalent back in the 80s when you played?
That's 4 decades ago, Kevin, and it wasn't as prevalent as it is now. I mean, it's commonplace, and kids get exposed to the benefits of weight training and strength training for any sport, but particularly basketball, at a much earlier age now. So it's part of who they are once they get to the college level and then on to the NBA. But the core strengthening, the stability work of that area between your knees and your sternum, the middle of your chest, boy, that type of work has made a huge difference and would have made a great difference, I think, in my career had it been as prevalent as it is now.
To the middle, wants to get it to Malone and does.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Issel. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Malone's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. McGee finds Paul. Pittsburgh working the ball around. McGee a screen, 5 on the clock, and Chris Paul hits the 3.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Pass to Issel to stop the run. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Even when you try to throw him off balance with different defensive strategies, Dan Issel is hard to stop because he's always under control.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Clark, one suggestion I've heard for All-Star Weekend, a one-on-one competition.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Anything that would perhaps enhance the competitiveness of All-Star Weekend, I think would be helpful.
Williams' shot is off.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
In the corner, Daniels. Pass to Grant. Here's Gooden. Takes a 3. No good that time. Down low. Back to Barbosa. Now Williams. Gooden defending. McGee sets the pick for Thompson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. McGee's got 4 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Gooden in the post, working on Thompson, and Gooden kicks to Horford. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Daniel from outside. Thompson with the rebound. LaForce with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Barbosa passes to Thompson. Here's McGee. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Grant outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
It's on Asar Thompson.
And that's the right approach for good. A solid rebounder and an above-average interior scorer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And for the NBA, anytime there's a blip in the ratings, Clark, you've got those who will begin to criticize the state of the game. Do you find any credence there?
I think in many cases it's a bit of an overreach, an attempt to try to define something simply that's more complex, to have a simple answer for a complex situation. I do think the league is very much on the right track in continuing to listen to criticisms and then evaluate them on their merit.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And stolen by Horford. Grant dishes to Daniels. And Gooden kicks to Grant. Horford sets a screen for Grant. Oh, good on the triple.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Daniels finds Horford. Grant outside. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
And I love Grant's mindset. Readies himself to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
Yep, it counts. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
An easy 2 points on the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Drexler inside. Covered by Lillard. Drexler, that's good.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
And here is Williams. To the inside. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And you know, everyone's aware, Clark, of the team rivalries in the NBA. But there are, I think, still plenty of personal ones, too.
Yeah, I would agree with you there, Kevin. I mean, you've got highly competitive, accomplished guys making up the rosters on NBA teams. And if a player wins the individual matchup in one game, you can be sure that opponent in the next game is going to look to make things a little different.
Passed it.
for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for him.
Yeah, clearly his offensive output has been on a bit of a decline. Now, that could point to a lot of things, but mostly I think he's just putting his focus elsewhere on the floor, looking for other ways to help out his team.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. And it's Hardaway in at the shooting guard position. Knocks down the triple. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now here's Parker. He really had an off game against the Bulls. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Mullen. Back to Hardaway. Clock at 6. Shoots over Johnson. Hardaway, no good. Johnson passes to McGrady. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Parker outside. Here's Mullen. His last outing, he had 20. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Jacks up a 3. Another miss by Hardaway. Hardaway's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Here's McGrady. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Hardaway against Johnson. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Davis, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game.
Very effective facing up. AD spotting up and cashing in.
Here's Parker. It's a 3-point game. Here's Mullen. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Johnson. Out of bounds. Lions ball as Cincinnati keeps possession. 10 games left this year. Let's see what the playoff race looks like in the East. You take a look at the Lions, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently.
Checking out Cincinnati. We'll see if they can up the ante down the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do in order to rise to the top.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Mullen, pass to Hardaway. Here's Bonner, covered by Johnson. Bonner with the bucket.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Here's Olajuwon. No points yet, and it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Pass to Mullen. Back to Hardaway. Out to the wing. Here's Mullen. He's covered by Wells. Good.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Cincinnati calls timeout. come through at the free throw line. These are the teams that are getting it done from there. The Timberwolves, number 1.
This squad will punish you every time you let them get to the line. It's something they've worked on as a team, and now they're reaping the rewards.
Here's McGrady, a top-tier scorer, averaging a little under 25 points a contest. Parker with it. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Pass to Hardaway. Fires the 3, nails it from 3. Hardaway's got 8.
Overall, this quarter, he's getting good looks, and he's taking advantage.
McGrady to pass to Olajuwon. Now here's Wells. Here's Olajuwon. He's scoreless. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And with the All-Star break just behind us, Grant, everyone should be well rested for every game.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you'd be surprised how quickly that rest evaporates. It's much needed, but it only gets you so far.
He misses the free throw, and Cincinnati making a change here. Baines checked in. No good on the second free throw. Now the Timberwolves with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Mullins got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
McGrady to pass to Johnson. They set the screen. To the inside. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Takes a 13-footer. Yep, that one's good. Mullins got 9.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
The Lions trail. Now Johnson. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Pass to Olajuwon. Johnson against Hardaway. Here's McGrady. And the 3 off target. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 16-5 run. And here's Parker. 4-3. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
A 3 from Bain. It's rebounded by Bonner. Bonner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Mullen. Over to the left wing. It's stolen. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Hardaway. Parker passes to Hardaway. Kicks it out to Parker. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Cincinnati calls timeout. Both teams making some changes here. And it's Bain with the ball for Cincinnati. 11-point game. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
Yeah, real disappointment last year for sure. They don't want a repeat of that this season.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And Bosch gets it to go. Bosch has got his second basket of the night.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
White against Parker. And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. The shot misses. Good work defensively by White.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Bain, the pass to McGrady. And there's the screen. To the wing on the left. Bosch. Gafford with the block. And he's going for the oop here. White against Parker. White, the pass to Bosch. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Well, you know when your percentage from the field is in the low 30s, that means the game is not going your way.
Watching the film...
Oh, are you kidding me?
Goodness.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Out to the right wing. Here's Cooper. No made baskets yet. Hawkins, the pass to Cooper. Just free to shoot. Parker, no good.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
And here's White. Here's Bosch. Nails the 16-footer. Now just a 3-point Minnesota lead. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Minnesota up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Cincinnati.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. And it's Bonner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hardaway from outside. It's hauled in by White.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Fires from the line. Doesn't go for him. For Cincinnati, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Oh, AD! An easy target on the lob.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Here's Hardaway. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Cincinnati in the lead. Pass to Bain. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but you know, then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Shooting two.
And he drops it first. Both free throws good from Davis.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Pass to Mullen. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Mullen's got 11 points.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Outside White. To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. And Cincinnati leads by 3.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Pass to Mullen. To the middle. Here's Hardaway, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 12 points for him.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Johnson passes to Davis. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, the defense wasn't really bothered by the screen, but he still managed to convert.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Check the numbers for him.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Petrus. Here's Mullen. 11 points in the game. And here's Hardaway. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Outside Wells. Outside Johnson. Now here's Wells. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Holiday's the pass to Wells. Hardaway against White. Up and over Hardaway. White can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Petrus. Inside. Ooh, it's stolen. Here's Wells. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
And there's the rejection. Here's Johnson. Pass to Olajuwon. Outside Wells. Now Johnson. Right side White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer off the mark. Here's Petrus. No points yet. Outside Hardaway. the three, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Well, he's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Penny Hardaway. First personal foul, second team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 21, Vlade Divac.
Now here's Wells, averaging around 5 points a game. Olajuwon passes to White. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's Petrus, pass to Hardaway. That one's good. This game is all even. Hardaway's got 7 points for the quarter.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against a bigger defender.
Outside Wells. Shot clock at 5. Here's White. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And they're able to recover. Good on the bucket. And White has got the ball here for Cincinnati. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Johnson with it. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Mullen. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Mullen. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Cincinnati. Olajuwon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now White. Will it go? Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Let's give some applause for your Cincinnati Lions answer.
It's one thing to push the ball, it's another to take it away. Here are the steals leaders at the point guard position over the last 10 games. Here's Gafford, still without a bucket. Right wing. A nice shot by Mullen. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Hey, the pass to Sigma, and the shot goes in.
That's a great pass. Offensively, Bane's the total package.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Mullen. To the paint.
2 minutes remaining.
And the dunk by Gafford. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Right side Bain. There's a minute 40 left in the second period. 6 on the shot clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. A moment now to see how the schedule is shaping up for Cincinnati. On Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic. And then on Sunday, they'll kick off a homestand starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
And looking at the Heat matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in this second quarter. 1:19 left to play in the first half. Stolen by Bain. Fast break, here we go. Plenty of space. And again, it's Cincinnati.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Stolen by Bain. There's McGrady. Hits a three-pointer. Now it's a 4-point Cincinnati lead.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Pass to Mullen. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. And here's Bain. Here's McGrady. Here's Bosch. Off the mark there with a 3. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Mullen. Pass to Cooper. They set the pick. Right at the free throw line. That's good on the jumper. Cooper's got his first basket. From deep three-point land. No good on the buzzer beater. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Cincinnati. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hey folks, first off, let's take a look at the overall NBA schedule on tap for tonight. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. And moving on, the Lions find themselves in a closely contested battle so far.
They've controlled the pace, and it's been fast. Getting out in the open court and scoring before the defense could get set.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Cincinnati in the lead. We've got Davis. Jalen Wells out there with Johnson. And it's Olajuwon in at the 4. So that's who Wes Unseld Jr. starts the second half with. Knocked away. And stolen by Hardaway. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Well, Cincinnati's shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. Olajuwon passes to Wells. Here's Olajuwon. Lets it go from 11. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Olajuwon's got his third bucket of the night. And for the Timberwolves, their shooting is around 55% so far. Outside Hardaway. Here's Mullen. 13 points in the game. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots. And that's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break.
First one falls for him. Good on both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
90 seconds into the second half now. McGrady to pass to Olajuwon. Too strong. Davis for 2.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Parker passes to Hardaway. Down low. Here's Bonner. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Bonner's got his second bucket on the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's McGrady. Parker defending. Wells up top. Clock at 6. No good on the triple.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
White, he's checked in for Cincinnati. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Davis. Here's Petrus. He's covered by Wells. Pass to Petrus. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Crosses over. Jams it in off a great move.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Fast break, Minnesota. For 3, Hardaway. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's checked in for Wells. And it's time to check the NBA blocks leaders. Second is Anthony Davis.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Minnesota leading by 5. Now Hardaway. 24 points for him. A deep 3. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
White, the pass to Olajuwon. Here's McGrady. He's got 9. Here's Davis. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. And that's 15 points for Anthony Davis.
I like when Davis knocks down those jumpers. It forces the defense to leave the paint and really spaces the court.
Cooper's shot is off. Cincinnati has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. White for three, counted from distance. White's got 8 points.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. To the inside, Hardaway. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
Well, we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Back to Payne for the lead. And again, it's Cincinnati.
Smooth and fast release from Bain that time.
And here's Hardaway. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Outside White. Pass to Davis. 5 to shoot. The jump hook. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And it's a 4-point Cincinnati lead. A moment here for an injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for the Timberwolves provided some information. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury. By their estimation, no further damage can be caused by playing on this particular injury, so they're going to roll the dice and who's going to play.
Allie, thanks for the info.
Well, look, injuries take a mental toll as well. These guys all want to be contributing to the best of their ability. It's tough to sit out and watch.
Stolen by Bain. KD beasting down low. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Cincinnati.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Both teams will make substitutions. Timberwolves trail by 6. Now here's Parker. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oh, he picked him clean. Bain with it. Guarded down by Jaquez. Throws it up high. And he drops it in from the low post. And Cincinnati leads by 8.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Parker passes to Cooper. To stop the drought. The rebound by Boss.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Parker outside. Gafford to screen. To the paint. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Outside Johnson. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Parker outside. There's the steal. Here's the break. Here's Bain. The dive for the ball. And he recovers it. Pass to McGrady. 6 to shoot. From deep, Johnson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another three to fall.
Here's Mullen, guarded by Bain. Here's Mullen. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Johnson passes to McGrady. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Mullen. Mullen's got 4 rebounds now. He takes it in. And that one drops for him. Mullen's got 15 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Inside. It's stolen by Jaquez. Fires for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Lions. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So for Minnesota right now, we've got Jaime Jaquez, and it's Hardaway in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Bain. The 3. Buries it from 3.
Well, that's Bain's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
Mullen, pass to Bonner. Now here's Parker. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And here's Jaquez. And there's a pick. Hardaway on the wing. Shot from the mid-range. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Bain. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Hardaway's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Launches it from deep. The long distance 3 is buried. Hardaway's got 27 points.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Outside Bain. Pass to Bosch. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
From deep. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Payne surveying the D. Pass to McGrady. Back to Payne. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Mullins got his 5th rebound in this one.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Kicks it out to Hardaway. And all around the rim that time before dropping. He has 29 now.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for Cincinnati, Johnson taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Johnson drops them both. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Outside Hardaway. With the block.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Here's McGrady. Pass to Olajuwon. Outside Johnson. Gets the 3 to fall. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
The defense was just nowhere to be found. Because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Count it.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Here's McGrady. Outside Davis. Can he keep it going? Hardaway grabs the board. Hardaway's got rebound number 8 now. Puts up a 3. They get it again. For 3, Parker, and that's good. Parker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Olajuwon passes to Wells. Pass to Olajuwon. And Parker comes to help. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul. At the line for the Lions, Olajuwon. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Pass to Mullen. Back to Parker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Tony Parker, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. Cincinnati leading by 7. Johnson a screen on Parker. McGrady to pass to Johnson. McGrady. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Parker. McGrady, good. And Cincinnati leads by 9. Here's Mullen. Parker outside. Hardaway on the wing. The 3 is rebounded by Olajuwon.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Wells. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Outside Hardaway. Over Johnson. Hardaway's shot is good. Hardaway's got 16 in the second half. Here's Johnson. Outside Davis. Pass to Wells. Davis probing. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Mullen. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering.
Take a break.
But there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
The first free throw is good.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
And Cincinnati making a change here. Baines checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Cincinnati leading by 7. Timeout called, the Lions.
It may be a player's league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. was discussing with his players. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Olajuwon. Outside Wells. Launches a 3. Gets a hand on it. The putback. How about the activity?
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Mullen.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Chris Mullen. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Cincinnati calls timeout. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's McGrady. All sorts of time, and he gets the jumper to fall.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Davis pulls it down.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Payne outside. Can't get the 3. Timberwolves trail by 9.
2 minutes remaining.
And good whistle there.
Third personal foul, fourth team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Chris Mullen. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him with an 8. And he makes both free throws. Cincinnati leading by 7. Here's McGrady.
Number 19, second personal foul, third team foul. At the line for 2, Elijah.
2.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Yes, it's good!
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Here's McGrady. Picked it out of midair! Stolen by Davis. Here's McGrady. Defended by Hardaway. Here's Olajuwon. 4 on the clock. The release. Oh, it doesn't go. The Timberwolves shooting at a reasonable 46% this fourth. Outside Hardaway. From downtown. Oh, he can't hit it.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must be sharper here down the stretch.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Oh my goodness! Fired at home!
Oh, indeed.
Nice.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
14 foul. Tracy McGrady taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for 2, Desmond Bain.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. 20 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
For 3. Davis pulls it down. Here's McGrady. Parker defending. So it's Cincinnati winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
That's so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim. What stands out about both of these rosters is all of the talent coming off the bench.
Well, both benches utilize their reserves, and they go deep into that roster. A lot of production coming off the bench, and now it's going to be interesting to see, as they go at it, which bench unit is able to give their team the advantage.
And to have the right mentality coming off that bench, I mean, you got to be ready to go.
And I think the key is versatility. You've got to be able to check multiple boxes when you come off that bench for a good team.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Oladipo. Smith is out there with Lucas. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Giannis, and stolen by Lucas. Smith gets it to go on the assist by Lucas.
And no fear of where the D was on that one. Smith going right to the basket.
Giannis outside. Pass to Houston. There's the triple. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Now, here's SGA. Not a lot of room, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And you couldn't have scripted a better start for them.
Here's Demon. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Demon missing.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Back to SGA. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Talk about a fast start, 4 for 4 right out of the gate.
It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach. Wow, you love that. You come right out and hit 5 straight. It doesn't get any better than that.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with the 76ers head coach. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Smith sets the pick for SGA. The shot misses.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
That's to Demon. Here's Houston. A three. Knocks down the three ball. Houston's got his second bucket tonight.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
Oladipo, the pass to Smith. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Oladipo. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots drop.
Bounce pass from SGA. Loads it up there for Alexander. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Goes up the baseline, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Houston's got 11 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 4. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
It was a total team effort, and let's give credit to the front office. This is exactly what they had in mind when they put this roster together.
Jerry Lucas.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Houston, the pass to Chamberlain. With the season winding down, GA, what's key for a long playoff run, do you think?
Kevin, one thing is health, right? When you look back at past NBA champions, lots of times it's the teams that were able to survive the year without any major injuries.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. And Jim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
Chamberlain with a screen on Ivy. Chamberlain dishes to Thompson. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Some good defense in the NBA, so let's check out the leaders. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Williams finds Hibbert. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
And checking out the numbers for Smith, how last month turned out for him, he's putting up 6 points a night, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
Well, he is consistently stringing great performances together, and when he gets cooking, just keep giving him the ball.
Here's Chamberlain, got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
Ivy on the wing. Here's Smith. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And good touch there on the block. Smith knows he has the green light to attack down low.
And there's the contact on the jam. He gets the whistle, but not the bucket, so 2 shots coming up for him.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
And he's good on the second. Thunder trailing by 7. Pass to Ivy. Dragic with a screen for Ivy. Back to Dragic. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And how about the balance by Dragic there? Somehow connecting despite the contact.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
Free throw dropped for Goran Dragic. Here's Hardaway. Nothing on the board. To the left side wing. Nisi with the ball. He's against Smith. Thompson. It's hauled in by Smith. Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Rockets in Houston.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8-ball all night.
Yeah, it shows you the importance of finding high percentage looks, something that they may focus on in this one.
To the paint. Here's Hibbert. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one. Now, MinVsCin. Chamberlain a screen. Inside. Up and in from the low block. Chamberlain got 13 points.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Dragic just screen on Thompson. Back to Dragic. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 4th rebound in this one. Hardaway passes to Chamberlain. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length, no way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that zone.
Dragic just screen on Thompson. Bounce pass from Ivy. Pass to Hibbert. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ivy. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside Hardaway. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the first. MinVsCin finds Thompson. Here's Chamberlain. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 17 points in the game. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. 76ers lead by 10. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
Toumani Camara is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Demon, and it's Houston at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Thunder trailing by 10. Now, here's SGA. He had 35 points last game out. Lets it fly. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Monday, they'll head back home to host the Miami Heat. Then on Wednesday, they'll start out on the road and play the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And for the matchup with the Bulls, I think this squad has the confidence that they can play to their strengths against them. And even though they're going after the #1 team right now in our league, they feel they can get the W.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, certainly a nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Good on the second free throw. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Here's Houston. Good on the three-point shot. Houston's got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Tips it home after the terrific move.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
He takes it in. A rebound by Olalakan. Under trailing by 10. SGA feeling it out a bit over Houston. The kick out to Williams. Off target from three-point range. Philadelphia has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And Houston, a pro at initiating the contact, an aggressive shooter who's looking for opportunities to get to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And a brief look now at the best rebounders from the point guard position over the past month. And you look at Demon, one of the game's best, second in the league. And of course, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is a unique group of players. It's not often we talk about the rebound leaders at the point, but with these guys, it's warranted because of just how well they do.
Well, point guards now are expected to contribute in every phase, and you can see that just by looking at their rebounding numbers.
Lucas, that's good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Kamare. Oh, good on the three.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Kamare. Here's Houston. A 3-ball. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Driving the lane. Banked in off the glass. Houston's got 21.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
Outside, SGA. Here's Demon. SGA defending. Demon, that's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
SGA kicks to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander converts in close.
Well, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
Growing up in Arizona, Jalen Williams, Tim, was not an elite prospect.
Well, most stars in this league were blue-chip recruits coming out of high school. But, Kevin, not Williams. He spent 3 years in college developing his game, and he has worked his way into an all-star.
Houston shot's good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Outside Williams, fires for 3. Good on the triple. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Back to Kamara. Here's Houston. He's got 23. Three-pointer. Lucas with the rebound. Williams inside. No good with the layup.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Pass to Kamara. To the middle. It's deflected. GswVsSac with the steal. Over Demon. Oh, so fast in transition. GswVsSac gets it done.
And an outstanding transition player. When GswVsSac is on the attack, good luck trying to contain him.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. The 76ers leading by 10. It's tipped and stolen by Hibbert. GswVsSac passes to Ivy. Gets it down to single digits. 76ers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Bounce Hardaway. MinVsCin with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Just 3 to shoot. Thompson inside the line. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And it's Dragic with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 8-point game. Shot left block. Bank shot. No good. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Take a look at the 76ers. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens.
And right now for the 76ers, they've pressed all the wrong buttons this season. It's been a series of one failed move after another, on and off the court.
Yeah, it's never just one factor. When a team is struggling like this, there is plenty of blame to go around.
Hibbert with the screen for Ivy. Not as good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Roy Hibbert. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Thunder.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
Here's GswVsSac. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And the 76ers call time here.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. How last month turned out for him. He's averaging 7 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to be honest, not quite the numbers you've come to expect from a player of his caliber.
Well, even the best players go through a little bit of a slump. We've seen how good he could be. So how are that baby? Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Chamberlain with a screen on Dragic. Hardaway dishes to Chamberlain. And Hibbert with the block.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. To end the drought, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dragic kicks to Hibbert. Outside, GswVsSac. Lets it go from deep. Another miss by SGA. Gives up the alley-oop pass, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. SGA from outside. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers ahead, up 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Happy to have you with us. Let's start things off with our Players of the Week. For the Western Conference, Kevin Durant.
Once again, we're awarding Durant for his excellence. The former MVP is unstoppable on offense. Uses his length to disrupt shooters at the other end. You can count on him to produce in a big way, night after night after night after night and after another night.
And let's circle back now to that first half. The Sixers find themselves in a tense one.
They're clicking from outside. Hard cuts to the ball and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality of looks.
They've been cashing in on those. We'll see if the sharp shooting continues. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Thunder trailing by 4. So the Thunder 5 right now. Smith is out there with Lucas. Then it's Olowokandi. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Pass to Houston. They set the pick. Lets it fly from 18. Good, he hits the jump shot. Houston's got 25 points.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
SGA, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Houston. Here's Demon. Shot from the wing, and again it's Philadelphia.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 5. Launches a 3. The rebound by Demon.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
At the line for 1, Houston.
And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
There's a screen. Driving to the basket. A rebound by Olowokandi.
Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
pours, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Kevin, back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. And so Mark Dagnall calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
And he had a good look. And Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Well, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
SGA up top. He's got 19. Just 5 to shoot. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Can't hit that one.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge win.
He was torching them from deep in the first half, but he has not made one here in the second.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Houston. To the wing right side. And it's Demon missing. Thunder trailing by 8. Fires the 3. The rebound by Demon. Here's Houston. 30 points in the game. Giannis outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Toumani Camara, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Jalen Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. From outside the arc, the Thunder with another miss.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Pass to Houston. Here's Demon. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
4 threes in the first half, and now another here in the second. He is feeling it.
And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Here are the top shooters from deep this month. These guys have been raining down threes lately. Now you look at Kamara, one of the best shooters in the NBA, top 5 in the league at this moment.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
And here's Hibbert. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. To the inside, Smith. Rebounded by Kamara.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Right wing, the shot from 20 feet away. Thunder with the rebound. Outside, Dragic. Hibbert with the screen. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Dragic.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks the spots and is very solid from deep.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Dragic a screen on Hardaway. Here's Ivy. No good from 11 feet. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. And it's good, 2 points. And now a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Smith, left side. Dragic, the pass to Smith. Smith sets the pick for Williams. Pass to Ivy. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Ivy's got it back down to within single digits for Oklahoma City. In the corner, Kamara with it. Here's Demon. Dragic comes with the double team. Bounce pass, Kamara. Here's Demon. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Out to Smith. Williams sets a screen for Smith. Williams dishes to Dragic. Oklahoma City moving it around. From the arc. The shot by Williams, no good. Philadelphia leading by 9. Now Hardaway hasn't made one yet. And MinVsCin throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
Dragic with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 12-point game. Hibbert with a screen for Smith. Down low. Headshot off. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. Throws it up high, and Chamberlain with the stop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Smith outside. Chamberlain with the block. And it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise, so we'll see some free throws here.
2 seconds.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the word is out on Josh Smith being a gifted dunker. But that really speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of you.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for MinVsCin, and so he hits both. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Houston. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Houston, the pass to Chamberlain. Clock at 6. And yes, it's good. Chamberlain got 25 points.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
And so it's Philadelphia, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. The fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Demon on to Antetokounmpo out there with Chamberlain. And it's Houston at the 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. That's to Demon. Again, Philadelphia.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Takes the 3. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Demon. Here's Houston. From downtown, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Lucas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to SGA. Way outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And now that's 1-3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
That's to Demon. That's the 3 fly. Hits it from three-point range. Demon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's Houston, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Much better job of just taking care of the basketball, really putting the onus on the defense.
Thunder trailing by 16. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
Here's Houston. Second chance shot. He's hit again. And Chamberlain drops it in. Chamberlain got 27.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Back to SGA. Smith sets the pick for SGA. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Here's Houston. That's the Demon. Releases. Again, Philadelphia.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. You know, Tim, you hear some players now feeling they're being unfairly criticized. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I do believe it can get personal at times, but listen, if you are in this league, I think it helps to have thick skin because you are going to be criticized from time to time.
But players do pay attention, don't they? They know what's being said and written.
They pay a lot more attention than they let on, Kevin, believe me. And if they're not listening, somebody in their inner circle is, I promise you that.
Giannis against Lucas. Smith with a screen on Giannis. They need this. And Smith with the stuff.
Howard Drew finished the play, and Josh Smith just shaking him off.
Second team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Josh Smith. At the line for one.
Free throw drop for Smith. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Over to the wing. Takes a step back. To the wing right side. Here's Demon. It's blocked. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo's size, no doubt a huge factor, a master at getting up to block shots.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
On the inbound, and SGA lays it up and in. SGA's got 24.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Timeout called, 76ers. Here's Demon. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, what a slam by SGA.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Pass to Houston. And he banks in the layup. Houston's got 14 points now in the second half.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Fires from deep. Traps in the tray.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Demon. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Houston can't get it to go. And here are the Thunder now. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Pass to SGA. In close, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Houston. That's the Demon. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Demon missing. Thunder trailing by 12. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. And It's Philadelphia with the rebound. Demons got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Houston. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. Houston's got 40 points.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
He's just trying to do too much. He's become sloppy with the basketball after a pretty clean first half.
Philadelphia leading by 15. Out to the right wing. Here's Demon. By 76ers, another 3.
After a rough first half, it's good to see him start to put the pieces together here.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. And let's take a look now as we give our nod to our player of the game.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing.
court matchup we have in front of us tonight. Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one. Circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
Now Denver's starting five. They've got Nikola Jokic. And it's Gervin in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Jokic. Picked it! In transition, here come the Jazz. And finished off by Garland.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
Here's Mayo. Now here's Garland. Shot clock at 5. They set the pick. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Korver. There's the triple. Now here's Adams. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Pass to Mayo. Back to Garland. Here's Donaldson. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Lets it go. Cowan's no good.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Here's Korver. Kept alive. Out to the right wing. Knocks down the long J.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
Cowens passes to Donaldson. Garland against Jokic. Pass to Cowens. To the middle. Left side, Garland. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Donaldson's gotten his second bucket on the night. Garland against Jokic. Here's Gervin, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
Pass to Donaldson. Out to Garland. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Denver. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
So it's Denver now, following the bucket by Utah. Fast break, Utah. Here's Mayo. He's scoreless. Great D that time from Jokic.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Here's Gervin. And again, it's Denver missing. Jazz leading by 5. Garland with the ball. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Jokic passes to Gervin. Back to Jokic. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
No good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one of a kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
De'Aaron Fox has checked in for Adams. Fox outside, just 5 to shoot, sinks the tray.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Now Garland. Pass to Cowens. The three is up. Offensive rebound. Donaldson. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Utah leading by 4. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Utah's head coach. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Cowens, following that last three-pointer by Denver. And he gets it to go.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Jokic. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Mayo. Yet to see a basket. Here's Cowens. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
There's the three, and another three for Denver.
Making things happen. You want Fox making decisions with the ball.
And now the first time out called here for Utah. And it's Garland with the ball for Utah. 4-point game, and going against Denver, their first meeting on the year. Pass to Hagan, puts up a deep three, rebounded by Fox.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Oh, swiped away. To the left wing. Green covering. Pass to Hagan. Garland for three. Sinks it from distance. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Takes the three. And another three for Denver.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Hagan can't get it to go. Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to Green. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Spins. Sabonis outside. From downtown. On target from range. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Wow, how about the passing instincts of Zach Randolph? This guy's such a skilled veteran. What a pass.
Fox for 3. Connects from downtown. 6 points for him.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Hagan can't get it to go.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And here's Green from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Now just a 1-point Utah lead.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Pass to Hagan. Out to Garland. 5 on the clock. Driving in.
Okay, Zebo, he doesn't have much of a vertical, but he can still throw it down.
Here's Fox. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Dallas.
And his court vision was extraordinary, too. Let's not forget that. He was flawless passing the ball.
Here's the pick. And here's Green from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Green's got his second bucket of the night.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Sabonis with a screen on Fox. Garland for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Tie game here in Utah. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Man, what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Green out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Korver in at the 3. Fox feeling it out a bit. Floats one up. Fox gets it to go inside.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the 1, and it really helps him out inside.
Down low. Here's Randolph. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Fast break Utah, and finished off by Garland.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
And Mayo gets it to go.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For Denver, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Korver. Lets the 3 fly. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Mayo. Utah moving the ball around. Randolph gets the bucket.
Boy, so polished, so under control. Zach Randolph seizes the opportunity to cash in close.
And here is Green from the arc. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to Mayo. Here's Cowens. The three. Stojakovic grabs the board. Randolph gets the bucket. Randolph's got 8.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
There's a screen. Green for 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Garland, the pass to Randolph. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Fox. Denver in the lead. On the wing, Green. Back to Fox. Pass to Korver. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Korver's got his second basket on the night.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And Utah calls time here. Garland against Green. Now here's Garland. Tight defense on him. Green with the defensive effort. Denver leading by 4. The 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep. The Doris offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
Now here's Garland. 9 points in the game, and they pick up 2. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Garland against Green. Stojakovic passes to Korver. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Pass to Cowens. To the inside. Mayo. Rebounded by Gervin. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside, Green. Knocks down the triple. Green's got 21 points in the game.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Back to Garland. Here's Donaldson. Adams covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Mayo can't hit. Denver leading by 8. Korver passes to Green. Out to the right wing. Denver moving it around. The 3 is up. Stojakovic no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Mayo. To the paint. Here's Cowens. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Denver. substitutions here. Let's check in on the free throw shooting, the best in the league. Number 5 is Nikola Jokic.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
And here's Denver. They're on a 15-6 run. Gervin, pass to Korver. Here's Gervin. Pass to Korver. Fires for 3. Drills it from deep. Korver's got 9.
I just love the ball movement.
Covered by Jokic. Here's Hagan. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Twice on the pipes, Nene sends it back.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Six to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive board. Launches it. No good there.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, Brian. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Back to you guys.
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Alan. Here's Jokic. After the basket by Utah. Pass to Gervin. Here's Korver. Fires from deep. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. We've got 1:55 left to play in the second quarter. And he lays it up and in.
Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
Gervin, pass to Jokic. Here's Korver from outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Korver's got 12 points in the game.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And we've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. Inside. Oh, deflected. All alone on the break. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
And it's Utah with the ball. 11-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
And I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
Covered by Jokic. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. 26 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Three-pointer, Fox. Ellison grabs the board.
Started out strong for three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Korver passes to Worthy. Count the basket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And so it's Denver in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back after this word.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Denver Nuggets.
They're getting good looks from range. That's been the key.
But they also hit a bunch of contested threes, playing with great confidence. You could see the lead snowballing in the second half.
All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. Flopping Freddy is asking Shaq, did you have any major beef with other players during your playing days?
That's a great question. It'd probably be quicker for Shaq to name the players he didn't have a beef with.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have time to answer this question. We'll have to look it up.
You guys are being dramatic, but there may have been a couple of players.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Denver leading by 13. And it's Donaldson in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Utah right now. Here's Korver. Sinks it from distance. Korver's got 15.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Nuggets foul. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Utah moving the ball around. Jokic against Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Over Jokic. And it comes off the front of the rim. And Denver shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Here's Gervin. Pass to Korver. The 3 is up. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Mayo. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Mayo's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there. Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. Garland for 3. Rebounded by Gervin.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
They swipe it. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Garland. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Utah shooting their first free throws of the night.
At the line for 2, number 15.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. The Nuggets lead by 14. Pass to Jokic. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Clock at 4. Here's Korver. He buries it from 3.
3 points.
Korver's got 8 here in this quarter.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
They set the screen from deep. Garland, no good.
This is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made one of your first 4 shots.
Hey, yo, right here.
Back to Jokic. The 3 fires in the triple.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Pass to Mayo, fires the 3, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mayo's got 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Denver calls timeout. We near the postseason. Let's see where the West is shaken out. Taking a look at the Nuggets. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7 seed. And of course, there's the Jazz. Quite a bit of space between these two.
You know, for Denver, they came into this season hoping to take a big leap forward. But so far, it just hasn't happened.
Yeah, it hasn't been all bad, though. I mean, they've had some nice wins, and even if they're not an elite-level team, they still have the look of a playoff team.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. To the middle. And here's Jokic. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Denver moving it around. Gervin, the pass to Stojakovic. And again, Denver with a 3.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
No good with the triple. Utah's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside Garland, pass to Randolph. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Steven Adams. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Nuggets lead by 21. Pass to Nene. To the right side. Oh, got a piece of it. Gervin with the bucket. Gervin's got 5 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Pass to Nene. Tipped. Here's Mayo. He has 7. Here's Cowens. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Gervin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Stojakovic. Gets it to go from the corner. Stojakovic has got 8 here in this quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And Utah calls time here. Deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
He's covered by Fox. And there's the screen. To the paint. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Right wing. Here's Stojakovic. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
He's covered by Fox. Clock at 6. Pass to Mayo from behind the arc. They get the rebound. Picked by Sabonis. Inside, another shot. And it's good on the layup. Sabonis has gotten 4 this quarter.
What you love is a big man who understands the timing of a roll. Set the screen, get to the open spot. That is beautiful basketball.
3-pointer, Fox. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. He's covered by Fox. And Worthy pulls it down. Denver is shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. Pass to Gervin. Three-pointer. Utah grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hagan. Utah moving the ball around. Down low. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Hagan's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, terrific work in the 2-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it. Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
1:33 left to play in the third quarter. He's covered by Fox. Rebounded by Fox. Here are the Nuggets with the ball. Gervin, pass to Fox. To the inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Now you've got to look at Nene. How about that sky for the slam? You cannot lose sight of this guy.
Pass to Sabonis. To the paint. Here's Hagan. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Fox outside. That three's off the mark.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Takes a step back. Rebounded by Fox.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively. Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Pass to Hagan. There's the triple. Stojakovic grabs the board. Here's Worthy. The three ball. On target from range. Worthy's got 5 points. And so it's Denver, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be back in a moment. Fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Holland out there with Jalen Green. And it's Nene in at the 5. Here's Calderon. Shot from the low post is good. Calderon's got his first points of the night.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Here's Stojakovic. Pass to Worthy. To the wing, right side. Back to Green. From deep three-point land. Ellison grabs the board. And for Utah, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Over to the wing. Here's Calderon. Off target from outside. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
To the middle. Oh, they pick off the pass. Over to the left wing. Holland. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Adrian. Here's Ellison. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds.
And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Saturday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics. And then on Monday, it'll be the Golden State Warriors coming to town.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
Here's Holland. Green for 3. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Adrian. Here's Ellison. Missed inside. And Doris, you think about the top scorers in this league. They're creating those points with greater efficiency than in decades past.
Analytics is increasingly a part of the NBA. Teams are now understanding that 3 is more than 2, and if you don't make enough of them, you have a math problem. And then the other highly valued shots in the game, and maybe the most valued shots, are restricted area 2s. Listen, let's be smart about the game.
Here's Evans. And Green comes to help. Here's Calderon. And Worthy pulls it down. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Puts up a 3. Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Calderon. Here's Adrian. Launches a 3. Evans, that's good. Evans has got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
There's a screen. Fires it. Pass to Worthy. Tries it from 19. Jump shot is good.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into 2? Maybe 1 for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
That was good by Stojakovic.
Boy, the halftime break, I don't know what they gave him to drink back there, but he is pouring it on right now.
Pass to Ellison. And again, it's Utah.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Worthy. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Fox is checked in for the Nuggets.
James Worthy at the line for 1.
1 shot.
And that one misses. For Utah, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Doris, over the last few years, the NBA has done an outstanding job with replay, expanding its uses.
Well, you say outstanding job. For some, they would tell you that the replays and the reviews are taking far too long. For me, I have no problem with the time it takes because ultimately these are game-deciding, series-deciding, and often job-deciding outcomes. Let's get it right.
Garland, no good.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Garland against Fox. Good work there as he goes.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
3-pointer, Fox. Utah grabs the miss. Ellison's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Rebounded by Denver. Fox outside. On the wing, Green. There's a screen. Pass to Worthy. Now here's Fox. And here's Green from the arc. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Garland, the pass to Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis. The fadeaway. Garland, no good. The Nuggets have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the 4th. Pass to Green. Out to the right wing. And here's Fox. The 3-pointer off the mark. We've got 1:48 left to play in the 4th quarter. Here's Ellison. He's covered by Fox. Out to Sabonis. This one for 3. Outside Garland. Drops him the 3.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Nuggets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Green.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
And down it goes, 2 points.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Outside Garland. Rebounded by Denver. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Stojakovic. Denver moving it around. Soft touch off the glass.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Garland feeling it out a bit. So no problem for Denver as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Nicola, Coach has talked about the growth of your leadership. What spurred you to become more vocal?
I just want to help my teammates. I think if I say something, they're going to listen to me. I just want to make them better, so I'm just going to do that.
Well, they're relying on your voice, so keep it up.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jalen Green.